Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail into expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statues continues to go on with it, and Statues is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. From home, baby, Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys him in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Inside escape quad. Trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. The unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 33 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Well, there wasn't any, as the clouds blew in and dumped a lot of rain on the racetrack. The track superintendent, Ricky Ball, and his crew have been working it all day long, and it actually looks really good out there compared to the soupy mess it was last night. Taking a look at the jockey and trainers stats, we're just up there. Jockey Jorge Carreño still on top. On the jockey side, on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno is still up there by 5 wins. And both him and Jared Brown, they have lots of horses in. As on the jockey side, Jorge Carreño, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, Chavin Chow, and Antonio Whitehall with a bunch of mounts. Stretch, what did you see yesterday besides yourself getting wet?
Yeah, it was extremely wet. Those clouds coming in were scarier than you in that cloud, that report we had coming in. It was an interesting ride home. Yesterday, looking back, I thought our insight and selections were dead on.
Oh, totally.
We got them so well. It's just unfortunate we didn't get to show everybody how accurate they were. It's unfortunate. We all wanted to see the racing, but I thought it was absolutely the right call. The track was absolutely washed out. It would have been unsafe. So maybe that's the bad news. But I think the good news is, looking forward to next week, is the fields are going to even be bigger. So we're going to have even more opportunities to try to make some money and have a nice racetrack. Right? And like you talked about the racetrack, I was looking out there. I think it's going to be a good racetrack, and then maybe even get to fast by the end of the day. So we're not going to sure how the bias might play, but the track looks great.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Okay, let's kick things off. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you like in the opener?
Yeah, it's a tricky race to open the card. I think many of them in here can win it, and for sure in here. I'm going to go just with the sharpest filly in the race right now, and that's the 6. Horse looked really impressive last time. Basically, the drop and pop angle there, and it was just a solid performance. If you look back, this horse was running at a higher level, and so yes, the horse is moving up in class, but it kind of was competitive at the higher level. So I don't think it's a big move up in class. The horse just stole one by dropping in last time. Then I'll go to the 3 as my second selection. The horse always has a nice late run. Last time I thought the horse was too back, or just too far back, and if there's a big duel, maybe the horse can move up. It's just unfortunate this horse kind of sits a little too far back. And Canterbury Vader, as you can see, is a big favorite, and it makes sense for sure. That Steve Keplin has been on fire with a couple of these, crushing. My notes were over 8 to 5. I'd probably consider it 1 to 5. I can't trust it because of those last couple starts. The figures are there on a couple of those, but I understand your top pick. But at 1 to 5, I wouldn't go to that horse as my top selection. Anyway, 6-3-2.
Yeah, it's still a little early for that 1 to 5, but Wildly Dramatic ran some really big races in the last 3 in Canterbury, and I see those races coming to the table, and this horse might be the speed of the speed. Lady Sunset, the 1, has some speed, and What Up Now, JT, but I think this horse is the dominating speed of the race. Steve Keplin has brought 3 of them here to Assiniboia Downs. The first 2 won, the last one didn't fare so well, but this one looks like it is ready for action. Falls into a dream spot, the non-4 lifer, after running against some open horses down in Canterbury. So that's why it's my top play. I also like number 3, Good to Me. Ran out of ground last time out as the speed ended up sticking around for the win. This horse comes from well out of it, needs a pace battle up front. The track was playing to closers, so that's in Good to Me's favor. But the 5.5 furlongs might be a bit short. That's why I put it in second. And I like number 6, What Up Now, JT. Unless it goes and bangs heads with Wildly Dramatic on the front end, then both of them are going to be tiring late down the lane. And Good to Me might be able to get them all. But I'm going to take 2, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2. Tipsy at the bar. Stretch, what about this one?
Okay, yeah, I thought the horse ran a really good race last time against an extremely tough field. That's Wits 10 just wins races here. You can just go down the line on some of the ones in there. And I don't think this horse is need the lead type, but might just end up getting that lead and it basically control the front end. The cutback, if you've watched before, you know that I kind of like this angle, especially a speed horse. So this horse certainly can give that staying power late and just kind of keep going. So top selection there. I went to the 5 as my second selection. That was the day Carino won 4 on the day, and he couldn't do anything wrong. He had the horse in the perfect spot. The horse absolutely crushed. Give full credit to the charter in the little footnotes there, talking about the 4-horse duel in front of him. It was, but that's not Carino's fault that he put the horse in the right spot. If there is some other speed, watch out. This horse might just take to the dirt, so could get the same dream trip. If it does, it's certainly going to be right there. It's tough if the one clears. And then the last one is the 3. She's always in the mix. She's dueled the last couple times. She doesn't have the speed of the 1 in here, so she's probably going to have to chase and stalk and go from there. She's kind of in a tricky spot, what to do, go or sit back, and if she doesn't go, one could get loose. I think the horse absolutely belongs in the top 3, 1-5-3.
Yeah, I really like number 1, Prairie Magic in here. This is a significant drop from the first level allowance to this non-2 lifer. And Prairie Magic ran, like Stretch said, lights out in there only to get beat by a hot horse in Wits 10. DARPA, the second place finisher, a former stakes mare here. So there's no disgrace in running fourth beaten 2. Prairie Magic gets a cut back to the 6 furlongs. As Stretch said, again, predominant speed of the race. A couple others might chase Dazzling Gold and Miss Lang Skip. But I think if Prairie Magic really wants to, she can have the lead anytime she wants to. And that cutback is good enough for me. She's my top selection. I do like number 3, Dazzling Gold. She's coming into her own 2 outs ago. Showed a better effort in that 4th place finish. But last time out, ran an absolute dynamite race, only to get caught in the last bob by Barefoot Dancer. Looked like Dazzling Gold could have won it, but just an inch short in the end. So I think this horse is set up for a good race today. And I do like number 5 At the Lyric. Absolutely crushed with a perfect ride last time out. Who knows how good this horse is, because it just destroyed him last time out. But this field is much tougher than she did face in her last. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's a maiden allowance race, 4 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. Wow, same picks.
Yes, probably saw the same thing. The 3-horse was bet down last time. Didn't beat anybody in the race, but had a big excuse. If you watch the replay, the charts say veered in. Well, in fact, it was running in the gap. It veered in so much on the full track there, and then a good ride by the jockey to get the horse back up. I also like these 2-year-olds when they make a rush, and this horse made a rush in the race and then just tired. It was absolutely expected. Also looked like the horse needed one as well. So I think there's a bunch of talent in there, and I think I've got to give her another chance just because of the greenness at the start, that veering in, and then just flattening late. The second choice is the 5. Watch this one as well. Ran in a stake race against a couple very good 2-year-olds, and that really didn't disappoint or showed the horse kind of belongs after the other 2 had already had a couple starts. Also, look at how big this horse is. She's one of those bigger fillies, and I think just going the second start is going to only improve. So watch out. I think if anybody's going to upset the 3, it would be the 5. And then the last one, I'll go to the 2 is my kind of third selection out of the firsters. I like the last 2 works from the gate. That's solid. If the horse had a 5 furlong work, I might have moved the horse up to be in the top 2 with those other 2, but works say the horse has talent. It's just a matter of being a first start where the other 2 have a start. That might be the difference to keep her in third. 3, 5, and 2.
All right, let's give you a little background on some of these firsters. Number 1, Diane's Wish. The dad had 3 wins, and they were black type wins, $450,000 in earnings. The horse liked a route of ground. The mom, Esther's Wish, was a 2-time winner here at Assiniboia Downs, making about $14,000. Has 2 siblings, 1 unstarted. The other one, a half sibling, was a winner of the sales stake, Showing Speed. The 2, Going Gorgeous, has 5 siblings. Most notably, one of the half siblings is Hot Rodden. And Hot Rodden had 20 wins and over $230,000 in earnings. Does have another half, Hot Linda, who debuted. Ran a good race last time out, but had been beaten as the favorite in a couple of previous starts. But she has shown she is able to run. And the number 6, Anna Kozana. Kozan, the dad, he was 2 for 2. Making $50K, winning at 7 furlongs and a mile. And the mom looks like Sis. She did have 10 wins, over $339,000 in earnings, and she won from 6 furlongs all the way to a mile and 16th, and all the siblings look like they like to go long. After saying all that, I seen what Stretch did on the 3-horse, Spittin' Kitten. I expect this one to show more speed today and probably be on the front trying to be caught. Big energy, ran a good race. I expect it to move forward off of that one. And I'm going to throw in Going Gorgeous just because Hot Linda and Hot Rodden, if it's anything like Hot Rodden, this one could be motoring up to the front with those good workouts, playing Catch Me If You Can. But I'm with Stretch, 3, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. for an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Okay, so yeah, this last the 4-horse, big improvement from her first race over the track, and I just liked how this horse looked. I thought first start she definitely needed one. Second start, so much better. She raced on the outside, was closing, and I just think that if she runs back to something like that or back to her debutante race, watch out. She's going to be tough to beat. Like I said, I really thought that improvement was good. Then the next one is the 2-horse is a really good horse to own or to bet to show on this. And this horse keeps showing me something to be in there. The problem is it's kind of running out of chances to show me enough to win. I have to include this horse. There's a couple good races with some figures. If the 4 regresses, then maybe it's the 2's turn to win the race. But I just think this is a classic horse. It's second or third. And then my long shot, Kirt's got right up there. A really good first race out there. And then cuts back and adds Lasix. And Carino sticks, which is interesting. Now, the race, the horse went a mile. You can just toss that completely out. But that first start really interests me, and that's why I've got it in there. I'm actually even using her in the pick 4 and pick 5 in there. So I'll give you 4, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 4, a lot to like. Was on the outside of the 5-horse duel, and it wasn't because the rider put it there. This horse just has good gate speed, and he was just sitting, waiting on the outside, and then got up to the front. But then it was at the Lyric who ended up blowing the doors off all of them, but stayed very well for second. I agree that it needed the first start, ran better in the second. Now third start off the layoff is the charm. Any improvement? And I think this horse is a walk-away winner. I also like number 3, Sassy Stormin, because of that first race. Ran really good against Favorite and White Rose Spirit. Just got tired in the end. Now when a route of ground gets to cut back. Now the horse didn't go to the lead when they went around 2 turns. And I like that. They were able to rate the horse so it doesn't have to run and gun and go to the front. Watch it sit back and make a late run. So I like Sassy Stormin as my long shot. And number 6, Hatshepsut. There was not much hurrying this horse early last time out. The jockey kind of let it do what it wanted to, but unfortunately it was way back in the field. Did make a late charge down the lane, and it was a belated charge. Didn't get beat by much. To a lot to like, and White Rose Spirit. If they can sit closer, I think the horse will run a lot better. And it was sitting on a win last year. Maybe that'll carry to this year, and they might just upset at big odds. So I'm taking 4, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Okay, I think this is a real good race to cap. You can go in a couple directions for sure. I chose to go with the off-the-pace angles, or thinking that there's enough speed in here to set it up for the closers. And I ended up, the more I looked at it, the 2 really started to get above the others for me in here. And the key here is makes the key drop from that level that we've seen that these horses have done so well. I think the horse is going to get a great trip behind, a bit of the pace up front. Yes, the horse hasn't won at ASD, but I think this horse is sitting on a win. It's won at Turf Paradise earlier in the year, so we know it's not that kind of loser-type horse. Like I said, I really do like this one, just getting a nice trip. Figures are there. I could have went the 4 is my second selection, and I'll be using this one too on the sequence bets. Same running style as the 2. Again, it's going to get a pretty good trip. I just think that for the 4 to beat the 2, the 4 is going to need a little bit better trip. I just felt that the 2 was a little bit better. Have to use the 4 because you could get that right trip. Finds the right spot, makes the move, could be the 1. And then the last one, I'll go to the 7 as my one coming in. Has the figures, certainly can win. Couple things you might want to note. You got to use the horse, but the horse, the last 2 efforts raced in races that were taken off the turf. The last race, there was only 4 horses in there, and yes, it did win, so you don't want to take anything away from that, but there's a lot of times you get some horses that just want to be on the turf, and the trainer just says, go ahead and run. So that's an angle that I do kind of pay attention to. So yes, the horse did win, but some wins are kind of better wins than others. Even running seconds can sometimes be better than that. So taking a little bit against that horse, but wouldn't be surprised if it came in 2, 4, and 7.
Yeah, I like the same horses as you, Stretch, but a different order. Number 4, Rouse and Go. I watched that replay about 5 times, and Leroy Nelson was aboard, and it was kind of like he was unsure what he really wanted to do in the race. He did have to take hold a couple of times between the half mile and the 3/8 pole, and then when they came running down the lane, he came running right at the end, probably about just outside the 16th pole. But then this horse galloped out really good. And I think this horse is sitting on a top effort. And I think we're going to get a good price today. I do like number 2, Blame It On Brew. Comes out of a very tough race. It's Wits Tenny 10 and DARPA. This is a massive drop in class. Was claimed for 75. Now in for 5,000. I like that move. But it's just, it ran such an even race last time out. Yes, I think it is the one to beat, but I think the odds are going to be a little bit short. And I do like Saratoga Style off that last win. Yes, compact field, but got it done. It was a starter, so you can hit all kinds of horses in there. So I'm taking that as my second selection, and I'm taking 4, 7, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, the same as you do, Kirt.
Okay.
The one was probably the likely favorite in here, which makes the race even more competitive. I landed on the 5 in the deep. It is a bit of a one of my favorites that I do like at this. I think we all, if you play certain tracks, you always kind of have a few favorites, and this is one that I do like. You look back last year, it had won a nice race at this level, actually beat the Gooch, and the Gooch didn't lose out often last year. See, I can still get the Gooch in there. Anyway, the first start of the year in the deep ran a really nice race, then went in the mile and kind of got tired, pressed, and I didn't see the stumble to break. I might have to watch that replay again, but this horse absolutely belongs in here. I think the horse is going to get a nice stalking trip, sit close. This horse can make that nice, powerful move that we've seen in the past. That's why it's my top selection. It's hard to tell what the odds are going to be with that scratch. I then landed on the Simple Man. And this horse, you know what you're getting every time. He just has been running game all season long. Gets there, gets the trip. If the 5 doesn't fire, I think the 3 is probably your most likely next winner. A solid place or show bet again. And then I'll go to the 4 is Shooting Money. Kind of going back to this horse. I liked this horse last time, thinking that he could come off the pace. That 2 races back, I liked him. Last time was very flat. Giving him another chance just because I think I'm going to get a big price here, and I hate to leave him off the ticket after I didn't mind him last time, and then it's one of those, it goes off at 15-1, and I missed him. So competitive race, but I'm going to go 5, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch, on the 5 and 3 in the deep. That race 2 outs ago. Wicked Fortitude and Majestic Street. Either of those would absolutely crush in here. Bad start last time out. Didn't make the front end. This horse, when it goes a rut of ground, has to have the front. So I don't mind that line getting beat by double digits. Ran better in the sprint race. Will be sitting behind Eaglebine, who I don't think can go wire to wire today. So it'll be sitting in a great spot. That's why I put him on top. Simple Man, the 3 horse, looked like the winner last time out. Yola got left in the gate, circled the wagons, and got everybody late, went on by for that win. But it looked like Simple Man was going to win it at about the 8th pole and just ran absolutely huge. If In the Deep goes after Eaglebine, I agree. Simple Man's probably going to mow him down. And I like number 8, Spire. This horse ran huge 2 outs ago, then hit the first level allowance where House Limit was just way too good, went to the front end and hit some solid fractions, and they weren't beating House Limit that day. This is a much easier spot for Spire, draws the outside in here, but it's going to be post position number 7. It won't hurt. Maybe throw this one in at a big price. I'm taking 5, 3, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go the mile distance. Number 4, Zip Eddie. Make the jockey Richard Alley, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay.
Oh, look, we both have the 6.
Yes, we do. So last Wednesday, same kind of race in here, and it ended up being an all-out duel and set it up for closer. Today, I don't see as much speed in here, so I've landed on the 6. I think Henry will control the pace. See how I...
Yeah, I see that.
I was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I think there's not going to be fast fractions. I think he's literally going to control the pace. That's terrible, isn't it? Anyway, I think the horse can go gate to wire and not have to go the fast fractions. If you look at the last one there, pretty good duel last time in there. That outcome was a dropper in there that can show some nice speed. So you're not going to have that. And then I'll go to the 3 as my second selection. The horse has been running very game again, and it was on the outside last few races. I think the horse is going to get a real nice trip inside and just saving ground the whole way around. And if the speed does back up, or this horse just maybe, we're not sure, maybe the rail might be good. We're going to find out, or we'll just see how it goes. So I've got to use that one. And the last one, I'll throw in the 8. It continues to show like an even close, not a big turn of foot. But the problem here is the horse 4 of 6 hasn't broken that well. And so a horse like this is already up against it. If the horse breaks sharp, then the horse certainly can be right there. I think we're going to know really early in this race if the horse gets out just average with the field, horse certainly can be there, because if it packs up, the horse could be there. So we'll go 6, 3, and 8.
Yeah, I went right to Henry's in control. That last race, this horse took a lot of money early, and I'm like, why are they betting it? And after running the race, wow, Henry ran a good one. Outcome was an allowance non-2 dropper, dropping in to that race, and yes, carried on to win. But Henry was much second best in that race. I expect this one, as Stretch said, to be the speed controlling in here, and I think the horse can take it all the way. I do like Ben Roy, but all those bad breaks out of the gate, one of these times, got to be able to get out there. But I didn't like him sprinting last time out. I like him better going around the ground. He does get it today, so I expect him to run so much better. And I also like number 7, Anchor Up, as bombs away. This horse ran a nice even effort last time out and has been showing staying power for a horse that is a speed horse. So I think it's improving with every start. So that's why I have him in for 3rd. So I took 6, 8, and 7. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, scratch number 2, Tipsy at the Bar. That's race number 2, scratch the 2, Tipsy at the Bar. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 7, Dub St. Angel. That's race number 3, scratch the 7, Dub St. Angel. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $92,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Just some overweights. And again, they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. That's race number 6, scratch the 1, Dazzling Mischief. Turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. Number 4, Zip Eddie. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. That's race number 7, number 4, Zip Eddie. The jockey Ronald Alley. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. Yeah, I don't look as menacing
No,
as
yeah,
yesterday.
no, you
do I?
don't. Much nicer day.
All right, we're under partly cloudy skies. The temperature, 26 degrees Celsius or 79 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as good. A good racetrack for this evening's 7-race card. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 23 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off our Tuesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. And we're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the first?
Okay, I found it an interesting, a kind of fun, tricky race to kick off the new week. We just off camera were mentioning how nice it is to see people around, no Kirt scary clouds. So yeah, let's start with the 6. Horse ran so good last time, made the nice drop into an easier class, and I like that. There's nothing against a horse when they drop and crush. You don't want to really hold it against. It just shows that the horse belonged in a higher condition. And you saw it was in for 75, yes, faded to 6 beaten 8, but there was another couple ones that are right there with finishing 4th. I think after that big win, the horse is going to improve. I don't think this horse is a need the lead. I know there's some other speed in here that can go, like Lady Sunset and maybe even your top selection, the 2. I think she can just sit just off and take a run late, and I think if she runs back to that last race, I think she's right there. We're getting closer to even odds now with the 2 horse at 6-5 and the 6 at 2-1. Now it becomes a little more interesting. Early on when it was 1-5, it was not a great value play, but you're right, it's getting up there. So 6 in a stocking trip. 2 is going to be tough to run down, though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse ran some good races at Canterbury, won the non-3 life condition rather convincingly at 7-1, and then they bet this horse down to about even money in its next 2 starts, and the horse showed speed in both of them. But this horse didn't always just go to the lead. Its best races, actually, were coming just off the pace. It got that win first time out, sitting a length off of it. It won its non-2 life condition, sitting 3 lengths off the pace, and was narrowly denied another time going 5.5 at Remington, sitting 2 lengths off it. It's interesting to see what Sheldon Chickness will want to do in here, and whether 1 Lady Sunset and number 6, What Up Now JT, are going to press early. But I think he's going to break and be sitting close to the front. And with him coming back in a non-4 lifetime condition from open, I think that's a massive drop for this horse.
It is a massive drop, and you made a good point. Why I had this horse in 3rd was because there was a vet scratch on August 2nd, the 7th race. But Kirt and I were discussing it. What happened was this horse was the favorite and actually goofed around in the paddock, and so they had to scratch the horse because they weren't sure. And then you look the next day, the horse had the workout, so right away it was fine to run. So yeah, I would definitely move my 2 horse up in my selection for sure. That's why it's good to talk to others and get all the information. And different vet scratcher can be different. So this one was just like I said, they worked out the next day. So just to prove the horse was more fine. Looks much more calm in the paddock today too.
Yeah, it definitely does. Looking really good today. Another horse to take a look at, number 3, Good to Me. Ran out of ground in the last 3 starts. This is a horse that's never anywhere near the front end, but comes with a big late run. I think the horse is getting better with each and every start, but the 5.5 furlongs, that could be the nemesis for Good to Me. And if there isn't a pace battle up front, it's going to be really tough to run down any loose speed horse in here, even though the track has been playing to the closers. Good to Me running well. Coreno, you get the top jock. He puts him in a good spot, but without the speed, might have a tough time.
Yeah, exactly. Same type of horse as the 4, which in fact the 4 did beat the 3 last time. So, and you've got the reverse odds, 4-1 on the 3, 8-1. Sorry, 4-1 on the 3. 8-1 on the 4. Same type of horse. This horse had a better trip than the other one, so maybe people were watching the replay. But if there is a battle up front, we know the one's going to go, the 2, and maybe the 6 sacrifice. And if you think that's going to happen, the 3 comes, and here the 4, then the 3-4. Correct, yeah. So.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5. This little Lima Mine was in for 15 non-winners of the year. Stumbled at the break and wasn't able to recover after that. Did run an even race in there. Didn't gain any ground or lose any ground. Started 5th, ended up 5th. I think this horse might be able to show a little bit more speed, but this is a big jump up from that 15 non-winners to the 5 non-4. So it's going to be up against it. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, as usual, start us off.
Okay, we're going to just start with a little pick 3 wheel here. We're going to take 2, 3, 4, and 6 with the 1 and 5 in the second, and we're going to key the 3 in the last.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm doing a $10 daily double. 2-3 with 1 in race number 2. That'll cost you $20 for $1, only $2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Wildly Dramatic, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 3 is Good to Me, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Time for a Song, owned by Black Diamond Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Garnaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is This Little Lime of Mine, owned by Too Old to Dance Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 6, What Up Now JT, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
going 5.5 furlongs on what's called a good track right now. It looks very good. Nice work there. I'm going to start on the 6 horse. She had a solid race last time. I think a similar trip, just stalking. It can take over from the leading speed. If she runs back, I think she's going to be right there. The other two that the public are betting is the 2 and the 3. I do like the 2. Those races at Canterbury are better than they look, so watch out for there. Had a workout coming into the race, so I'll give you 6, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I like the 2 horse in here, Wildly Dramatic. I think this horse is taking a massive drop. Coming from Canterbury, Steve Kepplin Jr. brought 3 horses here. This is the 4th. 2 of them winners. The other very well respected, didn't run so well, but I like this one as it has tactical early speed. And Sheldon Chickeness, he's won most for Steve Kepplin Jr. And I like number 3, Good to Me. I think this horse will be closing fast and hard late. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Lady Sunset, the first one to enter the starting gate. Wildly Dramatic, the even money favorite goes in. Next up, Good to Me. Time for a song, ready to walk in. Now just 2 left to load. This Little Lime of Mine. And just waiting on What Up Now, JT, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Time for a Song. Showing a little bit of speed, but What Up Now, JT. Also shows it on the outside. Lady Sunset now comes through on the rail to engage What Up Now, JT. Time for a Song is settled back in third. On the rail, wildly dramatic to the outside. This Little Lime of Mine and Good to Me is the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. And battling up front, Lady Sunset and What Up Now, JT. Good to Me making a big 3-wide bid to engage the leaders. And Wildly Dramatic also spinning 4 wide. They hit the head of the lane, 47-4 to the outside. Good to Me now takes over the lead and is drawing off on them with a 16th of a mile to go. Good to Me is going to take it. The battle is on for second. What Up Now, JT hangs on. Wildly Dramatic in third and fourth to This Little Lime of Mine. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Good to Me, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, What Up Now, JT. Third to number 2, Wildly Dramatic. And fourth to number 5, This Little Lime of Mine. They went the opening quarter 23-4. The half 47-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Good to Me. Good to Me is a bay mare, 5 years old, by liaison, out of the mare Upsetter by Strong Hope. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 2, Tipsy at the bar. Once again, in this second race, scratch number 2, Tipsy at the bar. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Tipsy at the bar. Quick look back at race number 1, Stretch. Well, good to me. Another well-timed ride.
It was, and that was I had the horse in second, and the reason was I didn't know how far the horse would be back. That's my fault. I should have realized that Carino would have the horse a little bit closer, and sure enough, that was the difference. 6 ran a nice game race, dueling, and then kept battling to hang in for second, and the 2 was a little bit trapped on the rail, but it was hard to see. I don't know if
and had to swing wide at the head of the lane. That cost lengths. Might have got second in there with the smoother trip, but not taking away anything from the 6, and definitely a great race by Good to Me. On to race number 2. Who do you like in here?
Okay, we're both on the same one here, Prairie Magic. That last race, the last 2 races really impressed me with her. Let's start with the last race. Very tough race. You didn't mind this horse. That was kind of your long shot, I think.
Yep,
And
with 10-10.
correct. And the horse really impressed me on how well she did. Battled right to the end, and Wits 10 won by 2 1/4. So this horse was basically in the photo for second. The other one that also impressed me, and it's probably why you liked her in the last race, was that race against Thrill of the Night. Stalked and made a run late and just lost in another, I thought, maybe a tougher field than this one. And so absolutely top selection. There is a bit of other speed, but it depends on Cumberbatch. If he decides he's got to go to the lead or take back a little bit, that's not going to bother me based on that race 2 back. So top selection for me.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those go at the break and see what happens. Trainer Blair Miller just won the first race, and he's got 2 in here. I'm wondering if he's going to send the 4 horse after the lead, because we seen the 5 last time out, stalk the leaders, and Do It Good to Me did make that big move around the turn. And if he does do that, Miss Langskip might be the speed once again. Showed it against Barefoot Dancer and Dazzling Gold last time out, and then got swallowed up late down the lane. But the horse might have moved a little forward off that race. Now that it has 1 start on the dirt, that was a really good race. And this horse did win going 4.5 furlongs. So Chavi and Chow just might send the 4 out there with the 1 stalking. But I'm in agreement with you. I don't mind Prairie Magic sitting just off the early pace and making a run. But Miss Langskip, watch out. This horse might be able to show a little bit more.
Yeah, that's a good call. A good kind of one to be in there. And the one that you can't leave out, we're talking about the 1 in the 5 quite a bit, is Dazzling Gold. This horse it makes checks, constantly is in there getting checks. This year, only 1 second, but the other ones were pretty close to being at least third. Lost some photos there by a neck 2 back. It's going to be interesting to see the running style here for this one, in the sense of dueled the last 2, and I always thought this horse was better at stalking a little bit. If stalks and maybe 1 in 5 try to match strides, maybe can pick up a piece. If you saw ASD Live, I didn't know how this horse would figure out a way to win this race just with the 1 and the 5 in here, just because of the running style. So you can't leave the horse out, at least to complete your exactor, 7-1 in there.
Yeah, and the 5 at the Lyric, that horse won so easy last time out, but there was a 5-horse duel. It says 4 horse, but there was 5 up there, and they were battling it out. And then when Crano said, let's go, at the Lyric absolutely blew by them all and won easily by 8 1/4 lengths. This is a much tougher field than that maiden allowance last time out, but an impressive debut here at the Downs. And Crano could be getting the early daily double.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be, it could be, we'll see if he can get one of those 4 bangers today. The last one is Miami Souvenirs. Last time tried the Manitoba Oaks, and why wouldn't you? Big race 2 back, looked really good doing it. And then as an owner and a trainer, why not give it a try? And they learned that not quite at that level, but that 2 back was a nice race. You selected that horse that day and looked really good on that move. So there is some talent there.
Yeah, this horse will like cutting back to the 6 furlongs. That same kind of move. It might be sitting right with At the Lyric and going at. This is a competitive 5-horse field. Let's go to our bets here in race 2. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, we're going with the Kirt try. Yesterday,
big one.
Yeah, the trifecta in the last race paid, I believe, $31 for $1, I believe, with the top 3 that we were all around. If you just boxed both of our picks, you got it. Anyway, $10 try wheel, 1-5 with 1-5 with the 3. $10 a wheel. If you want to do a $1, it's only $2.
All right, myself, I'm going straight win on the 1. Prairie Magic, 30 to win. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They're on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Prairie Magic, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Tipsy at the Bar, was scratched. Number 3 is Dazzling Gold, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 6, Miami Souvenirs, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 2, 5 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, it's the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse. And that horse is number 1, Prairie Magic. Number 1, Prairie Magic, the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go again. The girls in an allowance field going 6 furlongs. Looks like a match race according to the public between the 1 and the 5. The 1 is the speed. She's going to be on or near the lead and go as fast and as far as she can go. Very game those last 2 races. She could be tough to beat if certainly gets loose. The 5 is the horse that will be trying to run her down late, sit just off the pace, try to make that big move like she did in her first start on the dirt. If she runs back and there's any kind of duel, she could be the winner. And don't leave out the 3 to complete your trifecta. 1-5-3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I really like that race by number 1, Prairie Magic, last time out. Was beaten by some really good ones and was only beaten by 2 lengths in the end in that first level allowance. Drops back down to this allowance non-2 lifer. And And this is a horse with good tactical speed. I think it's going to get a dream trip on the inside. I also like number 3, Dazzling Gold. She's coming into her own as of late. Just beaten at the wire last time out. A smooth trip like that, she can get it done in here. I'm giving you 1 and 3. Good luck here in race 2. Post time! Very Magic, the 4 to 5 favorite, the first to step in. Dazzling Gold is in. Almost in. Now she is. Miss Langskip from the middle, set to step up. Two left to load at the Lyric. And just waiting on Miami Souvenirs to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Prairie Magic. Miss Langskip quickly goes out and is going to grab the early lead by 3. Back in second, Dazzling Gold to her outside is At the Lyric. Another length behind Prairie Magic and the early trailer, Miami Souvenirs, only 5 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, a rather sluggish 23-4, and Miss Slang Skip now about to get company from Dazzling Gold. At the Lyric still on the outside, Prairie Magic now making a 3-wide spirited bid on the turn. The trailer, Miami Souvenirs, they hit the half mile, 46-3, and Miss Langskip is going to try and make every pull a winning one and is up by 3 in an all-out drive. Prairie Magic, At the Lyric in third, but this is Miss Langskip. She's going to take it all the way and win by 2. Prairie Magic second best, third's going to go to At the Lyric, and fourth to Dazzling Gold. The stewards have posted number 4, Miss Langskip, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Prairie Magic. Third to number 5, At the Lyric. And fourth to number 3, Dazzling Gold. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Miss Langskip. Miss Langskip is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Portentous by Flatter, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Blair Miller, who scores the early daily double, 2 wins for trainer Blair Miller. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, Wayne King from the CTHS Manitoba, Blaine McLaren from the HBPA Manitoba, and Darren Dunn, our CEO representing Assiniboia Downs, are making a presentation to the July Manitoba Strong winner, and that is trainer Fred Rawson. It was a battle in the month of July, but Fred Rawson ended up getting it done with 34 points. Congratulations to him and all our trainers racing Manitoba breds here in Manitoba. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And this is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5. And it's coming up right here in race number 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which right now sits at $91,000 carryover. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. In this, the upcoming third race, scratch number 7, Dub St. Angel. Once again, in this, the third race, scratch number 7, Dub St. Angel. We'll give you the rest of the changes in this evening's Jackpot Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. That's race number 6, scratch the 1, Dazzling Mischief. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 4, Zip Eddie. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. That's race number 7, number 4, Zip Eddie. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering starts right here. In race number 3, they go to post in 14 minutes. And welcome back down to the paddock to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. We have 2-year-old filly maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Dub St. Angel. Quick look back at race number 2. Miss Langskip had it all her own way on the front end, and that first quarter absolutely stole the race and finished in a really good time, 1:12.3.
Yeah, they were running late. Full credit. Yes, the forward did get loose, but just to finish that well, that was impressive to see. Unfortunate bad racing luck for Prairie Magic on kind of a stumbled start or just an off-balance
start. A little bit slow, and then the 3 came out and gave a little bump, but ran a huge race in there.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. Pick 5. If you're the lone ticket, you will be over $100,000 coming your way.
Oh,
for
no
sure.
doubt about that. And it's an interesting first sequence.
It is an interesting sequence. Okay, let's start. We got the 2-year-olds. We've got three starters, 3 firsters, and 3 second-time starters. We both landed on the same 3 horses. We'll start with Spittin' Kitten, the 3-horse. Important if you play the races regular, make sure you watch replays. This is a good replay horse that broke kind of sideways or veered in and was running on the actual other part of the track and not in the chute, more in the gap, and then made a nice rushing move. And it doesn't show that on the lines itself. It kind of moves up, but the line doesn't do it justice, and then kind of ran out of gas. And that's what happens on horses, younger horses, and also first start. So now you're getting a second start. I think this horse is going to go that much farther, cleaner trip. For me, is the horse to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. I seen all those same things. I'm going to talk about the 2 first-time starter, Going Gorgeous. The dad, Going Commando, a 6-time top sire here in Manitoba. The mom, Gorgeous Guma, was a 3-time winner, making almost $50,000. Has 5 half-siblings, one of them Hot Linda, who almost got the job done breaking the maiden. But the most notable one is Hot Rodden, who's won 20 races, over $230,000 with a lot of speed. And this one has showed a little bit of speed in the morning. On August the 1st, 36-4, a nice easy breeze. Going to be interesting. Lise Pruitt has already won with one of her 2-year-olds, or 2 of her 2-year-olds now, and Going Gorgeous could be the 3rd one.
Absolutely. Just looking at her in the paddock, and you can see the similarities to the horses that you talked about, for sure. The 5-horse second-time start. This horse is we got Julie on the camera. Jake's got soaked yesterday, so now he's
a little waterlogged.
While he's waterlogged, he's inside on the pan camera there. You're going to see just how big this filly is. It was really evident against some of her competition, or the horses that finished 3rd or 4th and 5th in that stake race. Ran a nice race, even race. Yes, lost by 10 lengths, but it was against a couple good horses. Both were entered in the stake race yesterday, which didn't go, which will go in a few.
Sales stake.
Sales stake, thank you, which will go in a couple weeks. So you might end up seeing one of these go again. I liked how this horse looked. Clearly thinks needs another start. Little maintenance, 2 furlong work, just to maybe try something. Don't leave this horse out.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of like that one too. Number 6, Anna Kozena, another first-time starter. The dad was 2 for 2, going 7 furlongs and a mile, making over $50K. And the mom, she had 10 wins and made over $339,000 and ran from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th. This is her first full, and looks like this one just might need a rut of ground.
For sure. Yeah, and that's you've made some real good points on all year on the 2-year-olds. I don't want to say your streak, because you know what happens when you kill a streak. Anyway.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Of course, pick 5 time. What do you got going on?
I got a few
there,
things
Stretch?
going interesting on yours. Okay, we'll start with my first one. It's only $14.
Did Crazy Hour start early for you and I wasn't invited?
3 and 5 in this leg. 2, 3, and 4 in the 4th. With 1, 2, 4, 7 in the 5th. 5 keyed in the 6th. 3, 6, and 8 in the last. But you know what? I had $20 saved over from yesterday. A straight pick 5. 3, 4, 2, 5, 6. $5 that will not win you the pool if you're going to piggyback, if you only want to spend $1, spend $1. Straight. It's a straight. Pay attention. Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm pretty stunned. Myself, I went a little bit different this time. I went 3 horses each race. I went 2, 3, 5, 3, 4, 6, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 8 in race 6. Rounded out with 3, 6, and 8. That ticket, $48.60. Kind of looks nice up there compared to your $5 straight.
Yours has a shot at a pool. We're trying something different today.
All right, nothing wrong with that. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Diane's Wish, owned by Stella Racing and Larry Falloon, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Going Gorgeous, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Everything to Gain, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Big Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Arthur Badu. Number 6 is Anna Kozana, owned by Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 7, Dub St. Angel, was scratched. Post time for race number 3 in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got fillies again. The youngsters, the 2-year-olds, 3 have started, 3 haven't. I'm going to go to the one that started, and that's the 3-horse. She had a bit of a tough trip, more of a learning experience. I think if she learns from that first race, gets maybe right near the lead, could be tough to beat. You're getting 9-2, which is great value. That's the play on the board. The 5, 6-5, I do like this horse. She's a big filly, made a nice move, raced against some tough ones. 6-5, I'm not a big fan of, but certainly can win it. So I'll give you 3, 5, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 3, Spittin' Kitten. A little bit of a rough trip last time out. Now moves away from the rail. Should like it a lot better and did have that middle move in the race. And I think that will make the difference. Well played, won that easily, but was very well meant that day. So I like Spittin' Kitten, and I do like number 5, Big Energy. Showed speed and then backed out of it against 2 really good ones. I'm with you, 3 and 5. Good luck here in race 3. It's post time! Diane's Wish leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Go in Gorgeous is next. Spittin' Kitten's turn. Everything to Gain walks up. And in, just 2 left to go. On the outside, Anna Kozana. Now just waiting on Big Energy. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Spittin' Kitten. Showing real good early speed. And opens up by 2.5. Back in second, Everything to Gain with Big Energy. In between horses, Anna Kazana making a 3-wide bid and then a gap of about 7 lengths back to Go in Gorgeous and Diane's Wish, the early trailer. The opening quarter, a quick 22-4, and it's Spittin' Kitten with that good lead with Anna Kazana. Now kicking it into gear and trying to creep closer on the inside. Big Energy. They hit the head of the lane and it's Spittin' Kitten. She is now opened up a lead by about 8 with a 16th of a mile to go. This is all Spittin' Kitten. Gonna get it done. Second best, Anna Kazana. Big Energy in third, and fourth to Everything to Gain. The stewards have posted number 3, Spittin' Kitten, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Anna Kozana. Third to number 5, Big Energy. And fourth to number 4, Everything to Gain. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4. The half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs 59 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 3, Spittin' Kitten. Spittin' Kitten is a chestnut filly, 2 years old, by Air Force Blue, out of the mare Zara by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Kim Ming Ma race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. That's race number 6, scratch the 1, Dazzling Mischief. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 4, Zip Eddie, will now be ridden by Ronald Alley. That's race number 7, number 4, Zip Eddie, the jockey, Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun days. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, kids can come out and enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is family fun day. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, Spittin' Kitten, right to the front end with a smooth trip and long gone on them.
Yeah, and it doesn't happen all the time, not at all, but when you just see things, and we kind of mentioned on the program, it didn't show you what had happened. And I'm not saying that the horse was going to win that big, but it had a reason to go back, and we managed to get a nice price, and she showed she has talent. A few others, and that 6 horse ended up getting second, and that's one of those angles that I like about 5 furlong work. So that horse kept going and going, and you mentioned about that horse liking to run longer, so just wait till they go a little bit longer.
No doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 4, and my streak is still alive on the babies.
It is 6 for 6. That's impressive for the 2-year-olds. Good call, and all sorts of different selections on how you've got to your winning selection. But that's old news. Nobody cares about. Nobody cares. Race. Correct. That's what it's all about. Here we go. Pick 4, 50,000 up. We're both landed on the same selection. The 4 horse, a lot to like, and the angle. There's many angles to like. I didn't mind this horse first start out, showed some speed and came up short. And so that's okay. You knew the horse needed another start. Now the next one I thought ran really well in there, battled outside on the wide and improved drastically, just appearance. And if this horse can run back to the race at the debutante, I think this horse is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because this horse was on the wide side of the track, but if you watch the replay on this one, the horse was there just by natural talent of the horse, not by the jockey saying, let's go, and he was just hung out to dry because he had so much speed there. Then he overtook and got caught by Athaleric, who blew on by, but third start off the layoff, I think, is the key for this one, at least for me. I also like number 3, Sassy Stormin'. Blair Miller, he's looking for his 3rd win on the card. This horse showed blazing speed first time out and then faltered to be beaten double digits, but then came back in the R.C. Anderson going a mile and was able to rate in there, was forward in the pace, fell back, and then came back on to run a game 4th. Yeah, got beat by a bunch, but I like that it has that mile under the belt, cutting back. And I don't expect this horse to try and jam to the front end. But if they do want to do that, there is a lot of other speed in here. But it's a good long shot that actually isn't right now at 7-2.
I'm with you. Both I have the horse selected in the top 3, and everything you mentioned I agree with. I'll give you if you're a safer player that I can think that can run in the money, maybe 2nd or 3rd, is the 2 horse. Showed a little more speed last time. I didn't really like how the running style got caught up. 4, you thought maybe there was 5 across in there. And, well, you're the race caller, you would know better. But 2 back and 3 back, I like how the horse sat back. So this might be a setup of basically a change of form of coming off the pace. If this horse comes off, if the filly comes off the pace, I think she can be right there. If there is that battle early, maybe she can upset a little bit.
Oh, yeah, definitely her best race is good enough to win this one. Also, take a look at number 6, Hatship Suit. This horse had back-to-back 4th place finishes. Last time out was 5th beaten 11. But what I didn't like about that race, it had post position number 1, didn't break that well, was well back, and made a belated rally down the lane. If this horse can sit anywhere closer, I think does have a big shot. If the 2, 3, 4, and 7 all go bang heads, 3 of them did last time, maybe add Sassy Stormin' in there, then 4 of them bang heads, Hatship Suit, the 6, sits right in behind, scoops them all for 11-1.
Possible. That's the way that horse is going to win.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Of course, pick 4 time. Stretch, you don't have a straight? What's going on here?
Well, I could give out the straight, but we're not going to give out this. We'll save that for tomorrow. It's an easy card tomorrow. Here we go. 2, 3, and 4 in the first leg. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 in the 5th. 2, 3, 4, 5 in the 6th. Keying the 6 in the last. Always follow along on our tickets. That's how I'm playing pick 4, pick 5. They're a little different. Not putting all my eggs in one basket. And you'll notice I keyed the 5 in the pick 5, hence I needed more horses here as a cover.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went for a key in here. I keyed number 4, A Lot to Like, and then I took 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 7, 8, and then rounded it out in race 7 with 3, 6, 7, 8. My ticket is $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses on the track for race number 4, the Kim Ming Ma race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Spears T, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Sassy Stormin, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Trading early was number 5, Can't Catch Me, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Hatship Suit, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, Sunday Suzanne, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. The Kim Ming Ma race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. And you've got just 5 minutes to get your tickets at Guest Services in the lobby for Chase the Ace. The jackpot is more than $3,750. And remember, you are guaranteed at least $25 if your ticket is drawn. Hurry and purchase your tickets now. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls, maidens, a 3 and 4 year old going 6 furlongs. As you can see, betting board, it's wide open with 2, 3, 4, and 7 close odds. I've landed on the 4 as my top selection. She ran a really good race last time. I think she's going to run even a better race today. She has that back class last year. I think she's just sitting on a top effort. Others to consider in here would be the 2 horse. This horse could sit just off the pace and try to get them late. And the sleeper, pay attention to the 3. First race out was good. Second race not so well. 4, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4. A lot to like. Third start off the layoff is the charm. Last time they took the blinkers off, and this horse just ran huge from the wide post and the 5-wide trip and was beaten by a horse that stalked all those horses battling it out. I also like number 3, Sassy Stormin, who I don't think will show speed today. And number 6, Hatshepsut. That's the bomber at 9-1, the 6 horse. Good luck here in race 4. time. Here's T, the first one into the starting gate. White Rose Spirit is now in. Next up, Sassy Stormin'. A lot to like, the 7-5 favorite will be the next to go in. A lot to like will be loaded without jockey Stanley Chady Jr. Once she is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. A lot to like is now in. Can't Catch Me. The first time starter is in. 2 left to go. Hatship Suit. Now just waiting on Sunday Suzanne to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, a lot to like, away well. As on the inside, White Rose Spirit and Sassy Stormin'. These three are going to battle it out. Sunday Suzanne settled back in fourth. A gap of 4 more lengths back to Hatship Suit. And then 2 more to the trailers. That's going to be Can't Catch Me and Spears T. The opening quarter, 23-2. White Rose Spirit on the rail. In between horses, Sassy Stormin'. A lot to like. And Sassy Storming, now these two. Right behind them, Sunday Suzanne and Hatship Suit is trying to reel them in from fourth. The half 47-2. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for a lot to like. Sunday Suzanne in between horses. 3 wide, Hatship Suit. Gonna try and get them all. A lot to like. Battling back now on the inside. Not giving up Sunday Suzanne. These two nose to nose at the 16th of a mile. And it's noses on the wire. Looked like Sunday Suzanne got it. With a lot to like in second. Third, Hatship Suit. And fourth, White Rose Spirit. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-1. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Sunday Suzanne, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, A Lot to Like. Third to number 6, Hatship Suit. And fourth to number 2, White Rose Spirit. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the King Ming Ma race. That's number 7, Sunday Suzanne. Sunday Suzanne is a Bay filly, 4 years old by Oxbow, out of the mare Tell Me Now by AP Indy. Owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 20 minutes away. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Sunday Suzanne getting up there and ran a huge race today.
Yeah, and it was a smart ride in the sense of Nyrone would just sat back and noticed 3 of them dueling, where last time this horse was in, the filly was involved in the duel and just got to relax just a bit. 4 dueled 3 wide, made the move and just got beat late. And that little relaxing, I thought, with Nyrone was the difference. Hence, it was. I thought the 7 had won it like you did, but it was a close photo for sure.
No, it definitely was. And my long shot hatship suit kind of stalled coming down the lane. Would have liked to get that one home. All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. What do you got in here?
Okay, a really good filly and mare 5,000 claimer going 7 furlongs. So we're going the 2 turns at ASD. I'll land on the 2 horse here. Many reasons is you have to look at conditions and where this horse has been running. And so last time was in a really tough race against Wits 10 we've mentioned. DARPA is a past stakes placed horse. So right away, within using your rule there, within 5 lengths, which I really like that one. 2 back ran a great race against Fox Appeal, was closing late and now has the distance. This horse has won twice at Turf Paradise, going a mile, a little shorter, but still, I think this horse gets the dream trip, sets it up with a little bit of pace in front, and could be right there.
Yeah, it's a really nice double drop. They claimed it for 75, ran it for allowance, and now in for 5,000. Another horse I like in here, number 4, Arouse and Go. This is a horse that does like going a rut of ground, ran it several times in Turf Paradise. Mostly the horse trying to go to the front and steal it. But I really like that 7 furlong race against Fox Appeal and Tuscan Damsel. They were the 2 dead favorites in there. And Arouse and Go ended up settling behind the speed and then came late inside the 16th pole. Did get in a little trouble there just before the 3/8 pole, was forced to take hold. I think this horse lost a little momentum there, and that was the length and a quarter. I'm going to get 5-1 right now. That's going to be my top selection.
That's fair. Yeah, makes sense. Let's go to the 7 as the 8-5 favorite, and deservingly so for a few reasons. Let's start with the trainer. Last week, Jared actually won 5 races out of 7 starts. Kind of went unnoticed in the sense of he just puts his horses in certain spots, they win. He's actually at 30% win clip. So to win 5 of 7 in a week is pretty good. One of his owners, I believe, has won all 5 of his winners. I have to correct me if I'm wrong there. Let's take a look. Invader from Mountaineer, and did win by a head, coming on a race that was a 4-horse field off the turf. Figures are very good. So my figures have this horse right there. It's just a matter of if he can take to our track. And there's that one. And then the other also 3 back on the starter allowance. You made a good point on ASD Live, Kirt, about you don't know what's in those allowance fields. They come from all over the place. I downgraded it a little bit because it was a turf race, but a good point on your part. If this horse runs back to 2 back, doesn't get hung out wide, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, 2 Steps Faster. Speed has actually been doing good tonight. 2 wins on the front end, 2 Steps Faster last time out. Duked it out every step of the way with Commando Comet, and that set it up for the 5-horse to blow on by for the absolute easy win. I don't expect those kind of fractions today, 24-48. I'm expecting a little slower, maybe 25:49. And if that does happen, 2 Steps Faster could run a lot longer and maybe steal it on the inside.
Agree with you. And that horse almost made my top 3. And I just thought maybe there was enough others pace. But I would not be surprised. I did have this horse in my dead pick 4.
But yeah, I'm dead too. Lost by a nose.
Yes,
on
we
my
both
key.
did. A little. That's unfortunate. But anyway, I wouldn't be surprised. You're getting 9-2. I think that's about the right price. It's that competitive a field for sure.
Yeah, even the 6-horse Landry Kyle. This is a horse that can offer a little bit of speed to the race, but doesn't have to. Came a little bit off the pace last time out and drew off to win by an easy 3 1/4 for 35 non-winners of the year. This is a big jump up to the 5,000, and she was there before and ran behind Bayol and Cabo Dorado, who are solid $5,000 mares. So Landry Kyle doesn't deserve to be 13-1.
No, I'm with you. I had that horse last week. It is moving up, but it fits for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch. Let's start us off.
Yeah, it's kind of wide open, and if I didn't kind of key this one, I needed a bunch. So easy, 30 win on 2.
All right, myself, I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm taking 4-7 in here. I'm leaving out your 2 stretch. The dropper. I thought the horse would be a lot less.
Don't be you know what? I should probably lend you the $8 to put that in, but whatever. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. And then I'll take the 3 and 5 in race number 6 and round it off with 3, 6, 7, and 8 in race number 7. That'll cost you $16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is 2 Steps Faster, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Blame It On Brew, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is The Whiskey Worked, owned by Tessa Faye Stable, trained by Blair Kidd with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Arouse and Go, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Don't Get Smart, owned by Roy Feedy, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Landry Kyle, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickades. Number 7 is Saratoga Style, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 5 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We've got the girls going 7 furlongs, 2 turns at ASD. I've landed on the 2 in a very competitive race. You can see the betting board all over, lots of winners. I think she's going to get an absolute dream trip along the rail, kind of wait for the speed to back up a little bit and make a late move. 3-1 is some fair value. 4 is a similar like to that horse. The favorite on the outside is going to need to get a bit of a trip. Has some great figures coming from Mountaineer. If can get a good trip, could be right there. I'll give you 2, 4, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I really like number 4, Rousing Go in here. Last time out was stalking the early pace, fell back, and then rallied on late, but did get in trouble on the turn. Is a good drop from $75 to the $5,000 level. There's no Fox Appeal or Tuscan Damsel in here. So I'm liking the 4-1, and I do also like number 7, Saratoga Style, comes with that last race. I think has a good shot to win. Currently the favorite. Good luck here in race 5. And we've drawn the winning number, and Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning number, 1572. Once again, the winning number in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 1572. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end. But don't throw your tickets away. If winning ticket 1572 does not show up, there will be a redraw.
time.
Two Steps Faster leads the filly and mares into the starting gate. Next in, Blame It on Brew. The Whiskey Worked walked up and in. Next up, Arouse and Go. Don't Get Smart walks in. Now just two left to load. Landry Kyle. And just waiting on the 2-1 favorite, Saratoga Style. And they'll all be set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's going to be Arouse and Go. Quickly going out to grab the early lead. On the inside, Two Steps Faster with Blame It on Brew. Doing a 3-wide bid. 4-wide Saratoga Style. Then a gap of 3 lengths back. That's going to be Landry Kyle. Don't Get Smart. And the Whiskey Worked. The opening quarter, 24-4. And Arouse and Go, nursed on the front end by a length. The Two Steps Faster, sitting right in behind in second. Blame It on Brew to the outside in third. Saratoga Sis still on the wide side in fourth. Rallying from the back, making a spirited bid. That's Don't Get Smart on the rail. Landry Kyle to the outside, and the Whiskey Worked is the trailer, 48-4. The half mile, and Arouse and Go has now opened up daylight by 5 as they hit the head of the lane. Arouse and Go trying to fight back. Blame It on Brew to the outside. Saratoga Style, a late rally from Landry Kyle. They hit the 16th pole, and this is all Arouse and Go. It's gonna win it by 3. Saratoga Style in second. Third, Blame It on Brew. And fourth, Two Steps Faster. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Arouse and Go, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Saratoga Style. Third to number 2, Blame It on Brew. And fourth to number 1, Two Steps Faster. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 114-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 7 furlongs, 128-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure. The official winner here in race number 5, that's number 4, Arouse and Go. Arouse and Go is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Rousing Sermon, out of the mare Go J-Lo by Bertrando. Owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise. Trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128 and 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double, 2 wins for jockey Chavi and Chow. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Once again in this 6th race, scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Post time for race number 6, 19 minutes away. While the final night market and festival of the summer will take place on Sunday, August the 28th, from 3 to 11. More than 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors and artisans, beer gardens, live bands, kids' activities, and much more. Tickets are just $7. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's ultimate Chase the Ace, Kristen Z went to the board and selected the Jack of Spades, so gets $25, and the jackpot is still alive, approaching $4,000 in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. A look back at race number 5, Stretch, a rouse and go to the front.
Good pick. You put the winner up there. You get full credit, not taking anything. But I was thinking as the horse went to the lead and winning, it's like, what a good comparison. I know you golf. And you know I'm involved in golf, and it's kind of like you just look at the scorecard and you see, oh, par or birdie. We don't know if you hit it off a rock and it kicked from out of bounds, inbounds, onto the green and a little tap in to save your par. You're cashing. Nobody's saying anything except going to the wickets. I'm surprised you didn't do one of your Kirt bets, $10 try wheel or something, or just straight, because full credit. You got it straight,
well,
right on the number.
I liked 4 and 7. I didn't want your 2. That exactor paid huge. Triactor paid huge. But I am alive in the pick 3.
All right, moving on. Here we go.
Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. We know where the speed is on number 2, Eaglebine. But what's going to happen in the race?
Yeah, agree. This one we know Eaglebine has one way to run, and that's right to the lead. So it's just a matter of can the horse make the distance. I think the horse is going to improve a little bit for sure. But in fact, we've landed on the same selection. Don't forget there's the scratch of the one horse, which was the favorite. So the odds are going to be very different. In the deep, its third start off a layoff. That first start was a really good first start. Ran a nice tightener in there at 16-1. I remember the race. I didn't mind this horse for third in that race and stalked outside. Then the next time was pressing on the outside. You see how tough it is on the outside going the 2 turns here at ASD, and the horse just got tired. That's okay. Now cuts back, and if you look at last year, some of these races at this same level, even a little bit higher, did win. There's that 6 furlong race in there. And 7 furlong that was right on the lead. I think this horse can stalk right behind Eaglebine and try to take over late.
Yeah, and that's the way I see this playing out. And Rick Wise just won the last race with Chavi and Chow aboard, and he's looking for the hat trick. I expect him to show speed right behind Eaglebine. And the key is the 5.5 furlongs, as if Wicked Fortitude and Majestic Street were in this race. Either of them would be odds-on choice, probably about 2 to 5 to win this race. So that makes In the Deep look better. I also like number 3, Simple Man. Simple Man has only run 1 bad race since arriving here at the Downs. Won easily first time out for 5,000. Then lost to the one Dazzling Mischief, who went wire to wire. then had kind of a weird trip as the horse ended up 6 wide, and you're never going to win going 6 wide unless there's a cutthroat speed duel, and looked like the winner last time, but Yola came from last to mow down Simple Man. Big shot to win, and currently, wow, 8-1 as a lot of money has just fallen on the 7.
Yeah, full credit. You made the call on that wide trip last time. Yola was a dropper and fit
The allowance
the
to 75.
and was just much the best in that race. And we both have the horse in second, and absolutely. I went to Shooting Money as my long shot, getting 12-1, and the reason here was, like the horse, or 2 back, the race impressed me coming off the pace for the first time. And ran a nice race at the 75. Last time was kind of a very flat effort. And now everybody jumps off, and now you're getting 12-1. Last time, almost 4-1 was basically too low of a price. Now everybody jumps off. You get 12-1. Who knows? To be in their trifecta to make it pay. We've seen some great payouts all day.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 8, Spire, 16-1 on the board. At this level 2 outs ago, ran a great stalking effort, only lose by a half a length to Trumpum and Shooting Money. In the comeback race, had to go against House Limit, who ran lights out on the front end and sizzled down there in 1:11-4. There is no House Limit in this race, so that's going to make it a little easier for Spire. And if you are going to get that 13-1 or more around post time, might be worth a couple bucks.
Yeah, again, it is a tough race. We saw like you said, the last race. We weren't sure everything. It's one of these races when all the horses can step up or run their race, they can win. There's other races that you just know the horse doesn't have the talent. Got to talk about the 7 as your 3-5. Somebody put some middle money on there, and this horse wins races. You always like horses that win races. 58 starts, 10 wins, 9 seconds and 8/3. That's impressive. I liked him 2 back. He certainly can be. Look at the combination. Carino's won 2 tonight already.
No, only the 1.
Only the 1. I'm sorry. 2, yeah, very good.
First race.
First race. Yep, that's why you know. And then Jared Brown ran a second in the last race and was hot last week. So you can't leave the horse out. I don't like the price at 3-5. I think it's a big underlay, but certainly their figures are there. And stalk and take over would be the way that horse wins.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Fair Challenge. Had a fitness edge coming in early on in the year. Got up to win for $5,000 and then ran another great race at the first level allowance. But since then, since it hit the second level allowance, that was even a good one. It's kind of tailed off. Was 6 beaten only 2, and then last time out, House Limit made it easy, and Fair Challenge didn't fire in there. Maybe this class drop back to the 75 is just what's needed. And if it runs one of those earlier races, definitely can be there. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, we're going to give it another try here. I'm going to go 20 to win on the 5, and if he just can't get there, 40 to place, one of my usual bets. It's one of those, I like that horse the best, or then a bunch of them, so I have to take a bit of a shot here. I don't want to take all in the double or many of them, but there you go.
And myself, I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking 3-5, 3-5 all. That costs $10. And then the wedge, 3-5 all 3-5. Total cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1, Dazzling Mischief, was scratched. Number 2 is Eagle Vine, owned by MDM Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Simple Man, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Shootin' Money, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 5 is In the Deep, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Fair Challenge, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7 is Singing Cry in Dubai, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 8, Spire, owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller, trained by Jim Donnelly with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 6 in 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have upgraded the track to fast. Once again, the stewards have upgraded the track condition. It should now be listed as fast. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 2, Blame It On Brew, claimed by Norbert Cashane, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $5,000 was your race winner, number 4, Arouse and Go, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, we've got the boys going 5.5 furlongs in a competitive mid-level claiming. I've landed on the 5 at 7-2. I think it's great value. 2 back was a good race. Stockton made a late challenge last time. Went a little too fast early and then got tired. So now, nice trip behind potential. A pace battle could be right there. Others to look at is the 3. That's a hard trier in there that just seems to be in the money. And a bit of a sleeper at 7-1 is the 4. Could be on or near the lead as well. So I'll give you 5, 3, and 4.
Also like the 5, that last race was dynamite for the condition, and I think this is a perfect spot. I also like number 3, Simple Man. Would have been the winner if Yola wasn't in the race, who rallied from the back and my bombs away. Number 8, Spire. Good luck here in race 6. Eaglevine, the first one in. Next up, Simple Man. It's now Shooting Money's turn. In the Deep goes in. Fair Challenge is in. Now just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Singing Crying Dubai. Now just waiting on Spire. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Eaglevine. Flashing some early speed to the outside, Shooting Money. In the Deep, wedged in between horses, 3 wide, 4 wide. Singing Cry in Dubai. A gap of 4 lengths back to Simple Man sitting on the rail to his outside. That's Fair Challenge. And the early trailer will be Spire. 22-2 the opening quarter. And the battle is on as In the Deep and Singing Crying Dubai. Those two, Eaglevine still on the rail. Trying to come up from behind. That's Shooting Money. Simple Man starting to show a bid. The half, 46 seconds. It's Singing Crying Dubai with the lead. Spire coming with late action to the far outside. Singing Crying Dubai. Spire is on the outside and is going to take it. Spire gets the win. Singing Crying Dubai in second, and third to In the Deep. Stewart's opposed to number 8, Spire, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Singing Crying Dubai. Third to number 5, In the Deep. And fourth to number 6, Fair Challenge. They went the opening quarter 22-2. The half, 46 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 8, Spire. Spire is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Go Sapper. Out of the mare Persist by Tis Now. Owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller. Trained by Jim Donnelly. And ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 4, Zip Eddie, make the jockey Ronald Alley. Once again in this 7th race, number 4, Zip Eddie, will now be ridden by Ronald Alley. Jackpot High Five wagering, the carryover, $82,000 here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner, number 8, Spire, claimed by Pink Cloud Racing, trainer Courtney Ross. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. Jackpot high 5 time for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers, they are going to go the 1 mile distance. A look back at race number 6 stretch. Spire rallies on the outside from almost last, but gets up to get the win.
Yeah, two things on that. The horse is lightly raced, and we're very competitive at this level the couple times back. So that was a good spot. We know how tough those allowance races are. You called it as well on how tough, how good House Limit is in Majestic Street. So nothing poor on that last effort. And another duel. We've seen a bunch of duels. We talked about closers at the start of the week. But if there's a big pace battle like there was, 22 and change on the first quarter with 3 horses, it has to set it up for some closers.
Yeah, but Singing Crying Dubai still ran a really good
big
race.
Ran a big race.
But, Spire was better today. On to race number 7. Who do you like in here?
Okay, so I'm not going to use my lame play on words this time because I actually it's always bad when you're laughing at yourself and nobody else is. But anyway, the 6 horse I think is the pace here, the controlling speed. We saw the similar level last Wednesday. There was a duel. I don't see a lot of other pace in here. You know, if you look, yes, the 1 horse last time was near the lead. 2 back was going 25 seconds on the first quarter. Henry was dealing with outcome and some. Outcome was not the only speed in there, and this horse battled it out and kept going. And similar other ones. This horse, I think, could be just get out there and keep going. Some of the better races, it was even in the Sifton, and went there was racing against Call the Cops. So. Nothing to go against on that one because we know how fast Call the Cops is on the front end.
Well, yeah, we finally seen horses win on the front end today, and Henry's in control. Could be loose speed in here, and that'll definitely play to that. And Ronaldo Cumberbatch, he is looking for the hat trick on the card. Another horse I like, number 8, Ben Roy. But the thing about Ben Roy is getting out of the starting gate. What I do like is when this horse goes around 2 turns, I think he's a much better horse. This mile is going to suit him absolutely perfectly. As you've seen, 2 starts, has 1 second place finish, but the last time was against Wits Coco in an allowance non-2 lifer where really Ben Roy had no shot. Even if the horse doesn't get out of the gate that well, has a long time to recover and show that late run. So I like Ben Roy to get a big piece of things.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's all about being a bit of a bad gate horse, and just depending if there's loose speed, then Ben Roy's running for second or third. The horse I went to is just kind of running consistently, kind of in the money type horse is the 3 Bro Code. The last couple races have been pretty good. The last race was quite wide. Yes, did lose to Henry's in control, but was wide. Could get the inside dream trip behind the others, and has been right there going the 2 turns. So that's my lukewarm second selection.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 7, Anchor Up. Anchor Up didn't go the 6 furlongs like a lot of these horses did. Waited to go long once again, and that last race an Anchor Up ran was a really good race, losing to Ben Roy and Bro Code only by a half a length. And this is a horse that usually backs up out of it. Has an interim work on August the 8th in 51-3, Chavi and Chow. He's also having a great night. He's looking for the hat trick. I'm expecting Anchor Up to be sitting right behind the speed, getting a dream trip, and finishing in the top 3.
That's fair, and that's how you can make some exactor bets and boxes on kind of correlating how you think the race is going to run. So if you do like Ben Roy, you might want to include Zip Eddie in there because Zip Eddie is one of those type closers as well that could finish in there at 4-1 or 10-1 right now. If speed holds, you're not going to see Zip Eddie. If there's a meltdown, Zip Eddie could be in your top 4.
Yeah, and Zip Eddie's already won this condition back at the end of the year last year in September. Gets that tightener of the mile last time out. You could also look at number 1, King Wit. Had a good second place finish off a wild trip. They took the blinkers off last time out and got the job done as the stablemate. Ended up pushing him out to the Toolies, but was able to rally back and get that win by a half a length. King Wit's in much tougher today, though, but the horse does know how to get it done. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, how are you ending it off?
I'm going to just end it on a small bet here. I'm going to take the trifecta wheel, 6 on top with the 3 and 8 with all, because that's what I think it could be with so many unknowns. Who's going to wake up today?
And myself, I'm going to do a 1 race show parlay. I might be able to get that done. I'm going to go 30 to show on number 7, Anchor Up. I just like the way how this horse is progressing. So that's my play in here.
I like it. It's a good practice for tomorrow because it's a tough one tomorrow. But, yeah, why not? This is a good race to take a shot on a horse that you like that maybe you don't think can win it. but you're could get $4, $4.50 for sure.
And I never will take or not take a $4 show price. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,100. Number 1 is King Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Storm Kitten, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Bro Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Zip Eddie, owned by Trent Height, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is T-Class, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Robert Smith with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Anchor Up, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Ben Roy, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 7, 5 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The boys finishing off the Tuesday card. The public's got it between the 6 and the 8. If you like speed, you're going to want the 6, and that's who I like, the 6 today. I think this horse is going to be on or near the lead and just try to keep going. That last race for me was a big wake-up race, just showing how much speed he has. If there's a battle up front, then you need the closer, and that's, you're looking at the 8 as one of them. Got to get out of the gate. The last one is the 3, Bro Code. Same kind. He'll get a stalking trip, try to close late. I will give you 6, 3, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 6, Henry's in Control. Showed a lot of life last time, running second to a dropper out of the allowance, non-two lifers, and stuck around for a big piece. If the horse gets loose, they might not catch him. If he gets company, then you might want to look to number 7, Anchor Up. I think this horse will be sitting right in behind the speed. Ran a great race last time out. I think he'll move forward. And the late closing number 8, Benroy. I'm 6, 8, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
King Wit leads him in for the nightcap. Storm Kitten is in. Next up, Bro Code. Zip Eddie's turn. T-Class ready to go in. Next up, the 9-5 favorite. That's Henry's in Control. Just 2 left to load. Anchor Up. Looks like it'll be last. Benroy will be first. And now just waiting on Anchor Up. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, King Wit and Storm Kitten. Away well with Henry's in control. And to the far outside, Anchor Up, all showing speed. Anchor Up will now take over as a leader. With King Wit back to second, Henry's in control. Third on the outside, then it's Storm Kitten with Benroy. Up close early in fifth. Then a gap of another length back to Brocode. Zip Eddie is the early trailer. The opening quarter, a rather quick 23-3. And Anchor Up has that lead by a length and a half. Coming on the outside, Henry's in control to engage Anchor Up. Settled back in third, King Wit, threading the needle. Both 5 lengths off them. That's going to be Brocode trying to get into it. To his outside, Benroy. And then 2 more back racing as a pair. That's going to be Zip Eddie in T-Class. Storm Kitten is the trailer. The half 49-2. Henry's in control and Anchor Up. These two still up by 2.5. 3/4 and 1:15-1. They hit the head of the lane. Henry's in control with a short lead. Anchor Up not giving up. And King Wit trying to swoop on by to the outside. It's King Wit with the late rally. Henry's in control. Isn't going to get there. This is all going to be King Wit. Henry's in control, second best. Third's going to go to Brocode. Close for fourth and fifth between Anchor Up and Benroy. The Stewards are posted number 1, King Wit, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Henry's in control. Third to number 3, Brocode. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs 1:15-1. Time for the mile 1:43-2. Results of the photo show number 8, Benroy, finished in fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 1, King Wit. King Wit is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by 5 Demon Bag, out of the mare Wit's a Little Apache by Drums of Thunder. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the mile, 1:43 and 2. Now you can head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. Bye.